Friday night, the great pumpkin rises out of his pumpkin patch and flies through the air with his bag of toys for all the children.
Able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
In my pajamas, obviously. Period.
much paralyzing terror.
Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of Malodorous and fear-shadowed Innsmouth. It seemed as if many bulging, watery, unwinking eyes looked oddly at me as I claimed my valise in the lobby, and I hoped that none of these unpleasant creatures would be my fellow passengers on the coach. For who could crouch blindly while a legion of croaking, baying entities of unknown source flopped noisomely past, scarcely more than 100 yards away?
Susie!
I thought I was prepared for the worst.
Influenced by the shocking writings of...
Their forms vaguely suggested the anthropoid, while their heads were the heads of fish with prodigious bulging eyes that never closed. At the sides of their necks were palpitating gills, and their long paws were webbed. They hopped irregularly, sometimes on 2 legs and sometimes on 4. I was somehow glad that they had no more than 4 limbs. Their croaking, baying voices, clearly used for articulate speech, held all the dark shades of expression which their staring faces lacked.
A monolith with indifferent geometry and a long, sharp shadow cast by the low morning sun. It is an ominous construction, channeling ancient powers and long-dead gods. Perhaps it is even connected to our primordial extraterrestrial ancestry. And now, just a few days before Christmas, this looming dark stone shows up mysteriously in the night, casting scornful shadows across both our dreams and our primitive understanding of the world.
Y'all scared.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Well, we got 3 days left of the Subathon. Really incredible that it's been this long and I've been streaming every day. It's actually kind of surreal sometimes. So, this is going to be a very interesting one, for sure. I hope you all are doing really good today. Temperature here has actually risen back into the 90s for some reason. I don't know why. I think Mother Nature decided to crank the heat up for whatever reason. And as far as I and everyone else can tell, that's going to be all week long in 90-degree weather. Which sucks because I really could go for a walk right about now. So this is going to be a relatively warm Halloween week. And I already finished most of my water already in my GamerSubs waifu cup. I got the eye candy one, which I actually already have a buff pup one. I don't have, I didn't get Shia bun. I was too late on that pre-order. And if I sound a little buzzed today, I actually took a shot of Jack Daniels before coming on here because I was coming down with a sore throat. I mean, that's usually how it goes for me whenever I feel a little under the weather, is that I'll sometimes take a shot of whiskey. I think that really came more from my dad's habits, because he would drink Jack Daniels like it was water. And that's not even a euphemism. He can down a whole bottle in less than a week. And, you know, he always said that was the best medicine, and to an extent, I think he was right, because it really helps with stomach aches and sore throats. So, hey, if you ever feel yourself down in the weather, take a little shot of whiskey. It'll clear you right up. Well, anyways, early drunkenness aside, today we're going to be playing a game that I have actually no idea what it's about. Michigan Report from Hell. This was a game I've seen a couple of people played. I've seen Meat play it a couple of times, but, you know, I never really understood what that game was. As far as I know, you play as a cameraman who is pretty much filming all the stuff that's going on around here. And that's usually like, you know, an alien invasion, monsters coming out of the ground, someone getting killed or murdered, uncovering a conspiracy theory and stuff like that. And I really thought that this would be an interesting playthrough because, well, I don't think it wasn't even until the Wii era that we actually got games that actually capitalized on that concept. Well, probably the reason why I never heard of this is because it was only released in Europe and Japan, and as far as I know, there hasn't been like a North American release ever. So this was actually kind of hard to source. Now, I was able to find one. Not for cheap, mind you. And I actually did some digging to see what this was all about because, you know, the concept sounds interesting. On paper, at least. But from what I can tell, the game had some pretty mixed reviews. And to my surprise, this is technically a Suda51 game, even though Suda-san actually uncredited himself as being a co-producer to this. The director was Akira Ueda, who is most known for the Shining Force series. And the music was done by Masafumi Takada, who did the music for Killer 7, God Hand, Earth Defense Force, Danganronpa. Like, he's done like a lot of good stuff. And Goichi Suda, he worked on it a bit, but he didn't really credit himself as, like, you know, an actual, like, producer. He's unofficially counted as one. So this game came out in 2004, 2005. So, I guess the big question is, what kind of a game is it? Is it an adventure game? Is it a survival horror game? It's kind of both, because it seems like there's like very limited movement that you can do. You don't exactly interact with like the way you would think you would do. Like, there are certain things that you have to avoid, certain paths you have to take, and depending on your choices, it can actually affect the story. Reporters can actually die during a level. You could die during a level. And if you end up dying by you, it's straight back to the beginning. So that's actually kind of interesting, really. So, this seems pretty interesting in the way that it's set up. Because, surprisingly enough, despite the title, it doesn't really mean the town of Michigan. What it's referring to is Lake Michigan, one of the second largest Great Lakes. And I know that because when I looked into it, it doesn't take place in Detroit, it takes place in Chicago. So, this is actually kind of unique because it's almost like you're part of like the film crew who's filming an action movie, so to speak. And depending on your actions, it can really change the effect of how the story's taking place. There's like a lot of conspiracy going around with like a different group. And looking into this, it really does feel like a Suda game in the way that it's very bizarre and really doesn't play like any conventional game you probably have played. Which is not a bad thing, but looking at the reviews, it also seems like people weren't ready for this kind of thing. Now, supposedly, this game sold incredibly well in Japan. And even got like 30s out of 40s, which is pretty neat. The game received mixed or average reviews most of the time. They said that the game was unconventional and really had great presentation, but there were some elements about the game that were a little watered down, so to speak. And of course, it had a very terrible plot, even though supposedly it took inspiration from a Stephen King novel, which, if you botch that up, I don't even know what to tell you at that point. I mean, it really could have been a cult classic, because to be fair, a lot of Suda's games are actually pretty unique in their way, but it's almost like, you know how David Lynch was known for unconventional films and his way of doing things? Well, this is what this game feels like. It feels very Lynchian, in a way. But it's also a kind of game that people are not ready for. It really does feel like an experiment that was done for a class. And I'm not even sure if you can really call it a game if all you're doing is just holding a camera and reacting to whatever's going on. There are some puzzles and a bit of a stealth element, but There really isn't much else other than that. Still, I'm willing to give it a try, because I have heard it's a pretty intense game. So, we'll see what happens when we try this out. Now, before we get into that, however, and speaking of Beat, which, you know what? I should probably give her a shout out, because I don't think I would have learned about Michigan or this YouTube channel without her. She is a really nice lady. And I hope one day I'll be able to actually meet her the same way I met Koki. But anyways, there's this channel called AV Geeks 16mm Films. And apparently, this guy uploads a lot of like old videos and clips from way back in the day that are from 16mm film reels. Yeah. And at the time, 16mm was about the standard of what most film reels go for. And I think 16mm is about what you can get that is close to being like cinematic quality. Some of the cameras alone can go for a lot of money. Depending on the model or what kind of design you go for, they can go anywhere from $100 to as high as like $700. And it really depends on what you're shooting too. I know there's a lot of people who probably know about this stuff way better than I do. My brother was obsessed with cameras at the time. Kind of still is. He takes a lot of his photos with film, so he does a lot of great stuff. And, you know, when Meat showed off these video clips of Office Safety, the Thrill Seekers, and Halloween Safety, like, one, that cracked me up to hell. And two, you know, it made me want to go back to it to see, like what the deal was it. So we're going to look at some of it. This is called Office Safety, the Thrill Seekers. 1983. It's like a sort of a hilarious safety video for office workers, I guess. So you're going to turn off the jukebox real quick. Turn this on, turn that on, turn the display on, and let's go. Wow, look at that. That is straight up 80s. It's the 80s, man. Office safety. Well, as a business owner, I probably should take notes, right?
If you're like most office workers, you probably don't give a lot of thought to your safety on the job.
Mostly.
Which is understandable. After all, an office job doesn't seem to present as many possibilities for serious accidents as some other occupations.
Like that. Why are you smoking on the job? So you're telling me that working in an office is comparable to working in a factory or driving a bulldozer? Well, shit, I guess that means everyone should be wearing hard hats and steel-toed shoes.
Yes, the fact is, an office job just doesn't seem all that hazardous. And that's a problem. You see, some people enjoy living dangerously. They crave the excitement
look at this guy.
that an occasional accident creates.
Man, look at this guy. He is so dangerous. Eating a banana while walking on his way to work. Man, that is the face of a true badass.
For these people, we'll call them thrill seekers, an office job just seems too safe. Perhaps that's why they make such a concentrated effort to break all the safety rules.
Has anyone actually
Take a
ever
simple
slipped on a
desk
banana
drawer,
peel?
for example. The safety rule here is, of course, close the drawer as soon as you're finished using it.
Well, that's common
But
sense.
true thrill seekers are not afraid to ignore this simple rule and thereby break their usual office routine. If not, a leg. File cabinets can be used to stir up some excitement, too. You probably use the handle to open and close a drawer because you think it's the safe thing to do.
Well,
And of
yeah.
course, you're right. Some workers, however, prefer to add an element of danger to this routine task by making it a test of their hand speed. They just grip the drawer by the edge and give it a healthy shove.
Oh.
Of course.
Okay, like, hold on. First off, how often has that really happened? Second of all, why would you even push it like that when you know your hand is going to get caught? It's almost like you're asking to get workers' comp like that.
Of course, only dedicated thrill seekers will try their hands at this sport. Athletic thrill seekers sometimes participate in a more advanced form of file cabinet competition. They simply open more than one upper drawer of a top-heavy cabinet and then try to hop out of the way when the thing falls over.
Well,
Supply cabinets offer some thrilling possibilities as well.
thrilling possibilities,
Normally,
huh?
office workers find their visit to the supply cabinet to be a dreadfully safe and uneventful experience.
Boring.
That's because safety promoters insist that all materials be stored inside the cabinet.
Naturally.
But office thrill seekers have learned that storing a few things on top of the cabinet makes the quest for a box of staples much more challenging.
Why do they always put all the good stuff on the top shelf? Like, you're just asking for someone to get a concussion at that point.
They're the people who believe that a man's reach should always exceed his grasp.
Oh, ow, 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 ow. No, he's gonna have to clean that messed up
It's
too.
a masochistic belief at best.
Masochistic.
The thrill
Part of
seeker's
that is
enthusiasm
masochistic.
for taking chances is especially evident whenever things have to be lifted or
Ow.
moved about the office. Of course,
Nice one, dumbass.
sensible workers never try to lift more than they can easily carry. And when lifting, they keep their back straight and their head up, letting their legs do most of the work.
Okay, like this one, like, this is a mistake that I've made a number of times. Like, I've lost the number of times I've forgotten my own rule and have always lifted with my back. So, that one is kind of understandable, at least, because I've made that mistake more than once.
Thrill seekers, though, are rarely concerned with proper technique.
Oh, Grandpa,
And too impatient to let the maintenance crew handle those really heavy items.
Ow.
Perhaps these facts explain that peculiar posture displayed by so many office thrill seekers. If you're a safety-minded person, you probably use a stool or stepladder to reach high shelves.
I've never once found
It
a
is,
stepladder
after all, the
near
safe
any
thing to
shelf.
do.
Just letting you guys know that.
Office thrill seekers,
Okay,
on the other
no,
hand,
no, not on the
more
chair, not on the
methods
wheelie
of elevation.
chair.
One can only marvel at their willingness to risk life
God.
and limb.
And she's dead.
In their quest for excitement, create...
You know, never in my life have I ever seen a cubicle with a glass screen like that. I guess at some point they discovered that people don't like being watched while they work, so that's why they made the ones with the walls. I prefer those. Those are better.
Creative thrill seekers
I don't need
find
people to see what I
ways
do.
to inject an element of danger into all kinds of ordinarily safe office routines. For example, there are probably few activities in life safer than sitting properly at a desk. Safe, but hardly a thrill a minute.
Yeah.
So the thrill seeker prefers to perch on the edge of the chair.
No,
thus
perch. Don't
rendering
perch.
the act of sitting significantly more hazardous.
Why would you do that?
Those who have mastered this front flop technique without serious injury usually move on to a more advanced and dangerous maneuver, the thrilling back flip from the supine position.
Yeet!
Most thrill seekers have found a simple way to make their comings and goings more exciting. They come and go fast.
Look at a buck. Run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker.
Meeting isn't as safe as walking, but it's certainly good exercise. Plus, running enables thrill seekers to make a striking impression on their associates, especially at those blind corners.
They're just
You've
kicking his
probably
ass
noticed that there's little excitement in maintaining safe, uncluttered aisles and walkways. Office thrill seekers have noticed this too, and that's why they delight in transforming those aisles and walkways into a hazardous obstacle course.
Well, I would never put my bag out on front. I would always put it under my
They employ
desk.
all kinds of items for this purpose. Telephone and electric cords, a strategically placed purse or briefcase,
Ow.
even beverage spills, which, of course, they never bother to wipe up.
They never do. They never do. I have always seen so many spills on the floor. I'm like, why don't you just get yourself some paper towels and just mop it up? It's not rocket science, people. Like, you guys complain about why some spaces are dirty and stuff like that, or why they always slip and fall. And yet you guys don't do something like simple as, like, cleaning up after yourself. You're part of the problem.
Here, their beverage spills, litter, and pencils can make for a truly memorable
Here we go.
business
Yeet.
trip, especially for those who fail to use handrails.
And he broke his tibia.
Like stairways, those solid doors found in most offices offer significant potential for excitement. Experience has taught you to approach such doors with caution and to grasp the handle before getting in front of the door. Then, if someone opens the door suddenly, you can easily avoid being struck. This is important because office thrill seekers make it a point to shove every door open with as much force as possible. They get a kick out of teaching others just how...
Aw, not his glasses. That's just cruel.
One of the hallmarks of office thrill seekers is their careless disregard of even the most elementary safety...
Okay, I know this was made in the 80s, but I mean, come on. Who takes a smoke break in an office space where you're not only sharing the air, but you're also working with paper?
rules.
Like, if you're gonna smoke, take it outside.
Those dealing with fire prevention.
Oh, yeah, great idea.
More
great.
serious-minded
Oh, look at that.
should always
Look at
be
that.
alert.
Yep. Oh, nothing to worry about. It's just a fire.
Corrective
Yep, move.
It's also wise to know where fire extinguishers
Such
are
a great idea to
and
put a fire
how to
out
use
with a
them.
plastic bin. Such a great
Another
idea.
distinguishing characteristic of thrill seekers
Oh, not the
is
cutting
their
board.
devil-may-care attitude toward office equipment. While
Oh, God, please don't
safety-minded workers
lop your
heed
finger off.
those warnings to be careful and avoid distractions when using a paper cutter,
How about lights this
thrill seekers prefer to live dangerously, a fact which may account for the uncommon shortness of their neckwear and or fingers.
Huh. I guess he's gonna need a new tie now. Nice one,
Of
Slick.
course, sensible workers are especially careful with electrical equipment. They unplug and report any electrical device that develops a short circuit or other malfunction.
Naturally.
Thrill seekers, on the other hand, Refuse to be intimidated by a few frayed wires.
Why?
Sparks, or tingling
I was expecting
sensations.
like a short circuit.
Instead,
Oh,
they
yep, nope,
regard
there it
any
is.
sudden
Oh, look.
surge of
Oh, look
electricity
at all this pretty
as a
sparks.
small
It's
price to pay
it's
for
just a
more
little smoke.
exciting
I
life.
can still work with this. I don't need this.
If you have any co-workers who show signs of being
Ow.
thrill seekers, enjoy their company while you can. After all, they tend to be a vanishing breed.
Wait, a vanishing breed? Wait, does that mean that they get fired or they get killed? You're not exactly being very specific about it. Sir, what do you mean by that? 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 I do like watching some of these old medias, though. They really are neat. Let's see. There's actually some... He's got like a lot of these videos on here. Trying to see what I can do. Oh, I found another one that would be cool. This is called Driving Tips to Avoid Accidents. And this was made in 1976. I bet most of you were never even born in 1976. I definitely wasn't. I'm not that old. And if you think I'm old, I'm coming for you. I mean, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, you son of a... Anyway, let's watch this. This one's a little longer, but yeah, it'll still be cool. Driving Tips to Avoid Accidents. 1976 CBS Inc. Wow. Look at that gray sepia tone. Ah, it's 6 a.m. Me when I have to wake up early. Damn it. Son of a...
I knew I should have stayed in bed.
She's like me for real.
Bumper to bumper traffic, smog, stalled cars that make you lose your control and do something that's better.
They censored that one, right? They censored that one. And it's like drivers that make you lose your fucking mind, but it's like more like it makes you lose control. You can tell that was censored. You can tell that was censored over.
Your destination safely. When you have the proper attitude, you're confident, in control. Your mind is clear and alert. You're ready to drive.
I am not ready to drive.
Alertness is many things. It's keeping your eyes constantly on the move, taking in all that's going on around you, ahead, behind, and on both sides.
Uh-huh.
Alertness is concentrating on your driving and not being distracted to look at things, daydream, or fiddle with something on the front seat.
My mom is always fiddling around with her purse or looking at her phone. It's like, could you stop, please?
To deal with them with a clear head.
Oh, how I wish I could ride a bike.
And being alert means knowing the safest ways to carry out everyday driving maneuvers, like crossing intersections or...
Does anyone ever still hold their hand out whenever they're making a signal?
A good place to learn about the proper driving maneuvers is your local department.
I hate the DMV. I have jaded childhood memories of my mom taking me and my brothers over there. We would always get there at like the earliest time. And even still, it would take us 3 hours just to renew her license. Thank God for the internet.
Of motor vehicles. There you can get booklets that will tell you...
Oh, they're in California.
rules and
That
safety
explains
laws
a lot.
you need to know. Then, when driving, remember that there are certain major where most accidents occur.
Uh-huh. Ooh,
We'd
that
like
looks
to
bad.
show you some of these trouble spots and give you some suggestions on how you can prevent these accidents from happening to you.
Oh God. That's horrifying. Approaching unmarked intersections.
The key word to remember when approaching an intersection without stop signs or signals is caution. Taking your foot off the gas and coasting is not enough. In an emergency, you may not be able to get your foot on the brake in time.
And she's dead.
So, instead, about 3 car lengths before the intersection, put your foot on the brake and gradually slow down. Look up the street to your left to make sure nothing is coming, and look to your right. Your view may be blocked, so don't let up on the brake until you are in the intersection and can see that it's safe. When the intersection is clear, step lightly on the gas and proceed through.
And just like that, she avoided being a casualty until dawn. Stop.
Even if there is a stop sign at the intersection, the danger of accidents is still there. After you've stopped at the crosswalk, proceed out cautiously till you can see that the street is clear in both directions. Then, check again to your left to see that there is still nothing coming.
Uh-huh.
If the left side was clear at one time, we can't assume it will still be clear a few moments later.
Okay, that is a fair point.
If you're making a left turn, keep your car parallel within the lane so that your rear and front ends are not sticking out into traffic.
I don't like driving.
Don't turn part way into
I really
the
don't like
intersection
driving.
expecting other cars to stop
It stresses
for
the
you.
hell out of me.
They have the right of way. And keep your wheels straight. If they're turned and you're hit from behind, you could be shoved right out into the path of oncoming traffic.
Bonk. Thank God they didn't show an actual
Once
accident
the
like that.
intersection is clear, you're free to make your move.
See, this is important, guys. You need to take notes when you're driving.
Crossing an intersection
Approaching
or making a
traffic
turn at a
signals.
traffic signal presents us with another set of problems. Again, the watchwords are be prepared. If you're waiting for a green light, don't start up immediately after it turns. Someone might be trying to gun it through the light from another direction.
That's happened before.
Instead, when the light changes, count to 3. This will give you time to make sure the intersection is free and clear.
Does anyone do that? They count to 3 and then drive? I don't think anyone does that.
Taking these few extra moments of caution at the light is especially important if you're behind another vehicle.
Ooh, that
Richard hadn't
could have
waited,
really
he might
sucked.
have rear-ended the other car when it stopped suddenly. So remember, take care when starting up at a light.
That's happened to me before. And they always flip me off.
When approaching a green light, treat it as if it were about to turn yellow. Treat it with respect. Then you won't try to stretch it if the light turns.
He's getting the ticket. Dumbass. And there goes the cop. Get him! I am fighting the urge to... I am really desperately doing my best not to say some horribly racist joke right now. But I think we all are. I think we're all thinking what we're all saying.
If you're following another car toward a signal that has just turned yellow, assume that the other driver is going to stop.
Sorry.
Be prepared with your foot on
Look,
the
my
brake
mom
till you're
was
certain
from a
what the
different
other
time.
driver
She's
is going to do.
an old-fashioned kind of woman. Okay, some of her habits rubbed up on me.
Whatever the situation, when approaching an intersection with stop signals or without, consider all the possibilities and act safely and accordingly. Preventing accidents
Knowing what's
means
going on around
always
you.
knowing what's going on around you.
Hey, I said that.
In front, behind, and on both sides. So whether pulling out from a parking space, passing, or changing lanes, check your mirrors. Then look back and toward the side to which you plan to move. This is necessary because cars have blind spots, areas to the right rear side and left rear side which cannot be seen in the mirrors or in your forward field of vision. So it's
that just
best
makes me even
not
more
to
paranoid.
make your move until you can double check by looking back.
Oh, look at the pretty sunset.
Dawn and twilight are probably the most difficult times of the day to see what's going on around you. Low sun can be blinding. And just
my
after the sun
eyes.
is down, there are no sharp outlines or shadows. Everything blends into gray.
But this is calming. I
So
kind
at
of like
these
this
times,
vibe.
Use your headlights, reduce your speed, and drive with extra caution.
I wonder if there's ever been someone who's like, fuck my headlights, I'm just going to drive in the dark. Bam! Right into a brick wall.
This means
Oh, I thought he was going to flip someone off. Seriously, I never knew anyone who does a hand signal like that. Not once has anyone ever done that. Not once.
The safety rules we've mentioned apply
Driving
even
safely
more
on the...
when you're driving at high speeds.
Wait, on the
freeway.
what? On the what? On the what? You can't... That is horribly edited. Who was the one that designed these subtitles? Okay, I know what it's trying to say. I know it's trying to say driving safely on the freeway. But did you have to use the sign as like your other part of the title? Like, it's so stupid. Like, you could have easily just have a picture of someone driving on the freeway and then you would write driving safely on the freeway. But you guys were so lazy that you had to use the actual sign. Fail. Fail is what that is.
When merging onto the freeway, signal and look for a clear space. Once you've found that space, accelerate to traffic speed and move on. Do this smoothly. Slowing down or stopping can be extremely dangerous.
It's very dangerous.
Once safely in lane, obey the speed limit and move with the flow of traffic. No faster, no slower. Don't move over into the faster lanes immediately. First, see what the other traffic is doing. Then,
I'm guessing
use
this is
your
at a
turn
time
signal,
before
find
people
an
had air
opening,
conditioning.
Making sure that no other driver is heading for that same spot. When changing lanes, remember the flow of traffic. It's unsafe to move to a faster lane and then slow down, forcing others behind you to slow down too.
Okay, what kind of person just slows down on and changes lanes like
No matter
that?
what speed you drive,
Dude.
always keep a safe distance between you and the car ahead. One guideline is to keep a distance of 1 car length for every 10 miles an hour you're going. For example, if you're going 30 miles an hour, keep about 3 car lengths between you and the car ahead. You can also figure this safety distance in seconds, keeping at least a 2-second distance between you and the car in front. It's easy to estimate this 2-second distance. Watch the car ahead until it passes a landmark like a signpost or a shadow or that overpass ahead. Then count. 1001, 1002, there. If you reach the landmark by the time you say 2, you're a safe 2 seconds distance from the car ahead.
That's good.
The advantage to maintaining the safety distance in this way is that you don't have to guess how long a car length is. And this method automatically adjusts your safety distance to the speed you're driving. At 55 miles per hour, the 2-second distance is about like this. At 30 miles an hour, it's like this.
Uh-huh.
Both are safe distances for stopping in an emergency. If someone cuts in front of you, don't let it bother you. Keep your distance.
It always bothers my mom.
You've only
She's
lost
like,
2
what
seconds
the fuck are you doing?
time, and it would take 30 such intrusions before you lost even 1 minute. Even if you're maintaining a safe distance between you and the car ahead, the high speeds and monotonous nature of freeway driving require you to be especially alert and in control. Avoid highway hypnosis by keeping your eyes moving. Watch your mirrors. And drive ahead, being constantly on the lookout for danger signals, brake lights flashing on, unexpected lane changes, and the blue smoke of skidding tires. This way, you can anticipate emergencies and prevent them from happening.
That was close.
When you wish to leave the freeway, know well in advance which exit you want to take. Watch the signs so you'll know your exit is coming up. This way, you can avoid cutting across traffic and making dangerous last-minute lane changes.
Ah, happy music. That means we're safe. So does that mean we win? Driving on undivided roads. Okay, so we're not safe. We're still in danger.
You might be surprised to know that nearly 3 times as many motor vehicle deaths occur on rural roads as in busy urban areas. People travel at high speeds.
Why don't you say it like that?
Roads are not always divided, and there are fewer danger signals to keep you on your toes. When you're cruising along a country road that stretches out for miles, it's easy to be lulled into a false sense of security. That is, until something happens.
Shit!
Driving on undivided roads, in or out of the country, requires you to be extra alert and even more in control. Keep a firm grip on your steering wheel and stay as far to the right as possible to avoid head-on collisions with cars that may cross over into your lane. This is especially important on hills and curves where your vision is limited and you never know what you might encounter ahead.
A pet shark.
If you wish to pass another vehicle, the watchwords are patience and judgment. Don't get anxious. Remember, you're in charge. Before making a move,
you are in
assess
charge, guys. You are.
First, make sure the lines on the road permit you to pass. Then, check the speed of your car, the speed of the car ahead, and the space to move back into the lane once you've passed. And finally, pass only when you're sure the road ahead is clear for a good distance. If there's any question at all, don't pass. It's better to lose a little time than to risk a serious accident.
Tell that to my mom when she's trying to get to work. She drives horribly.
City or country, there are as many tips for safe driving as there are driving situations. Anything can happen, but the chances of an accident are less likely if you'll follow these 3 basic guidelines. 1, when driving, have the proper attitude. 2,
have a positive
be
attitude.
alert. And
Be
3,
awake.
learn the everyday driving maneuvers till they become second nature.
Don't be an idiot.
Approach intersections with caution. When making a left turn, stay parallel with the lane and keep your wheels
Ow.
straight. At traffic signals, don't jump the gun. And be prepared when the light changes. Know what's going on around you at all times.
Be
and
paranoid.
Let others know what you
Be
are doing.
scared. Be ever vigilant.
Merge onto the freeway smoothly. Obey the speed limit. Driving on undivided roads, stay as far to the right as possible to avoid oncoming cars.
Don't go to the countryside.
And when passing, do so only when it's safe and the road ahead is clear for a good distance.
Don't do road rage.
Follow these tips and you'll be well prepared to handle the responsibility of driving. You'll be looking out for your own safety and the safety of others. And that's what driving to prevent accidents is all about.
I wonder who she was waving to. You know, it's kind of funny. I used to see videos like this a lot when I was a kid, back in school. And I never really got it until sometime later. Let's see. Is there any more that we can do? I saw one called Why Is It Always Me? And that's like really bizarre. Let's see. Should I watch another one? Actually, I don't know what else we could watch. Let's see. Should we watch something spooky? I feel like we need to watch something spooky just to set the mood. Set the mood for Michigan Report. Oh, she already is streaming today. This actually looks interesting. This is called The Crawfordville Monster. The night Indiana saw a flying monster. And this was from 1891. That'd be interesting. Let's take a look at that, shall we? Oh, hey, Sig. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. We're just vibing to some old videos and looking at some spooky videos while we get ready for our game in a bit. Thanks for stopping on by. Really good to see you. Now let's see. The 1891 Crawfordville Mystery.
In the pre-dawn hours of September 5th, 1891, a small Midwestern town became the scene of a bizarre and frightening apparition. Around 2 o'clock in the morning in Crawfordsville, Indiana, 2 ice delivery men were getting ready for the day's work. But suddenly, they were struck with awe and dread as they looked up into the sky and saw a horrible apparition.
Why do they have to use that cutscene with Willem Dafoe?
This strange airborne entity hovered 300 to 400 feet above them. It also apparently featured a red eye. What these men had witnessed that night would set the stage for one of the most fantastic natural phenomenon sightings of the 19th century that would soon grip the town of Crawfordsville, Indiana, with a mix of wonder, fear, and fascination. This story, it gets me. I love local small town lore like this. Like, oh, we had a monster show up here in 1891. It was wild. You know, people telling their kin.
Is there anyone that's still alive from 1891
so
that still talks
these
about
ice
it?
Delivery men?
I
Well, they
doubt
were
it.
Marshall McIntyre and Bill Gray. And after they had witnessed this strange thing in the sky, they went straight to the local newspaper, the Crawfordsville, Indiana Journal. That morning, the Crawfordsville Journal posted an article titled "A Strange Phenomenon," and it described the airborne monster like this. A horrible apparition hovers over the city at an early hour this morning. It was about 300 or 400 feet in the air and most gruesome in aspect. It was about 18 feet long and 8 feet wide and moved rapidly through the air by means of several pairs of side fins. It was pure white and had no definite shape or form. There was no tail or head visible, but there was one great flaming eye. The great flaming red eye was described as being the most frightening part of this apparition. It also apparently made a strange wheezing sound, even though there was no mouth to be seen on this monster. They described the movement like a flag flapping in the wind. They would actually watch this strange apparition for over an hour before they got too scared and decided to hide in a barn. Now, you might be like, oh, okay, this is some weird made-up hoax from 1891. These two farmer ice delivery dudes were clearly just bored and made up this weird hoax. Look, I would completely agree with you. There's just one issue. They weren't the only ones to witness the flying monster.
Oh. There were more.
But before we get to that, you know what I love? Cereal. When I was a kid, cereal used to be the highlight of my morning. I'd look at the box, I'd eat the cereal. It was super good. But as I've grown up, I've kind of realized that those cereals of my childhood weren't exactly good for me. And they weren't exactly fueling me for my day. Thankfully, there's today's video sponsor, Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon has taken
Not
that
sponsored,
same
by
great
the way.
taste we all grew up with and completely
You know, I heard that Magic Spoon actually got into some backlash because of false advertisement. So I feel like they probably wouldn't be the best people to be to accept a sponsorship with. And with that bit of wording, I think I just ruined any and all possibility of getting a Magic Spoon sponsorship.
Go at checkout and upgrade your cereal game today. Thank you so much to Magic Spoon for sponsoring the video. So earlier in the night, well before the two ice delivery men saw this apparition in the sky, it was actually seen by someone else. And that person was Reverend G.W. Switzer, pastor of the Crawfordsville First Methodist Church. Stepping outside of his house around midnight to get a drink from the well, he was astonished to see this flying apparition in the sky. Similar to the ice delivery men, he visited the Crawfordsville Journal to tell his story. His account was part of an article titled, "Mr. Switzer Saw the Spook." The Spook.
The Spook.
It already has a name. It's kind of a creepy name too, the Spook. The article stated this: it seems that Marshall McIntyre and Bill Gray were not the only witnesses of the mysterious apparition which hovered over the city from midnight on Friday till the dawn of Saturday morning. Several others witnessed the ghostly visitor and were also completely mystified, both by its appearance and actions. Reverend G.W. Switzer of the Methodist Church saw it, and his story is rather interesting. As he stood there, a strange, weird sensation crept over him. And although he is unable to say whether he was attracted by any sound or not, he suddenly felt his attention drawn upward. What he saw both puzzled and astonished him. He said the floating apparition was shaped like a fleecy milk white cloud, or like a demon in a shroud. It was much too low to be a cloud and moved far too swiftly. Besides, there was no wind at all. It seemed to work about us as it swam through the air in a whirling, twisting manner similar to that of some serpent.
This is some really bizarre Lovecraft shit. Usually when that happens, it's usually a bad omen. And not in the Cthulhu-esque kind of way, but also because you might risk making a cult.
The movements of this monster were apparently very similar to a snake. Kind of reminds me of that. Do you remember that Ocarina of Time? Legend of Zelda, you know what I'm talking about? That one.
Oh, yeah,
like that. A flying serpent. Kind of reminds me of that. Anyway, You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Of course, you don't want to be the only person to observe such a weird phenomenon, so Reverend Switzer quickly woke up his wife. They both went outside and they took a look at the strange apparition above. Now, according to the wife, sometimes this flying serpent monster thing would land in the neighbor's yard behind the church. And like the ice haulers, both the Reverend and his wife were pretty astonished at what they had seen. Although, unlike the ice haulers, they just got bored. They weren't really scared of it. They're like, okay, this thing's been flying around for an hour. Let's go to bed. So if we look at our little road map of what's going on,
there's a ghost
you
here.
have the two ice delivery men. You have the Reverend and his wife. But there were actually several other individuals who had claimed to see this monster that night. A lot of people saw it, and the news of the spook spread like wildfire throughout the community. By September 6th and September 7th, the story had spread and been picked up by other larger cities like the Indianapolis Journal. Soon there were newspapers all over the country that were talking about this strange flying apparition. Here's an example from the Brooklyn Daily Eagle. This article was titled, "A Substitute for the Sea Serpent." The article starts off being doubtful of the two icemen. It talks about how the air above the ice house was probably cold and it created some weird fog in the sky. But then halfway through the article it's like, but hold on a second. This apparition was seen by a religious man. And you gotta trust a religious man. Practically overnight, this quiet little town in Indiana found itself at the center of a media frenzy. Curious outsiders, newsmen from around the country, all descended on the town. The local postmaster in Crawfordsville, Indiana, received tons and tons and tons of mail from outsiders who were really intrigued about this event. And of course, you definitely had your skeptics. A lot of people were like, y'all, you guys are ridiculous. There's no flying dragon, monster, serpent apparition in the air. In fact, Professor Robert Burton gave his opinion that it was a delusion, which got on the optic nerve of those men who had probably been inhibiting intoxicants. But then again, you did have a lot of people who were genuinely concerned. I mean, this was 1891. They didn't know a lot about a lot of things. They didn't have evidence. They didn't have cameras. So many people were really freaking out. For this reason, once nightfall hit, a lot of people decided to stay up to see if the flying monster would return for a second night.
And?
So did it? On the second night, September 6th, hundreds of families and individuals stayed up to see if this apparition would return. And apparently, around 2 a.m., it came back. The creature was described as being very similar to the one seen on the first night. It had lots of little tiny fins, and again, it had that scary-looking red eye. Some residents even claimed that they could feel the breath of this serpent monster as it swooped down towards them. The fact that it apparently came back for a second time the next night further fueled this legend. And this event, even to this day, still has an eerie reputation for the folks of Crawfordsville, Indiana. In a span of just a few days, Crawfordsville mysterious visitor had become both a source of hometown infamy and a national curiosity.
So what was it?
Okay, now, I'm of course not one to believe that there was a flying monster, serpent, dragon thing, phantom apparition in the air.
Right.
But with that said, clearly something happened. I mean, on the first night you had lots of people who were, I don't know if something happened on the second night. We'll talk about that later. But on the first night, there were several eyewitnesses. And whatever they saw was apparently enough to convince them that it was a creature of sorts. So what was it? Well, we're going to try to solve this. Was it a strange weather phenomenon? Was it a natural phenomenon that we have, that's just extremely rare that we haven't seen since? Was it some sort of flying animal? Let's start with weather. Could it have been a cloud?
Leather.
Probably not.
Nope.
First of all, it was too low. I mean, clouds are pretty high up, and if they're super low, they tend to be more foggy. Now, maybe fog did play a factor. We'll talk about that later. But overall, it probably wasn't a low-hanging cloud. I will say, though, there are two cloud-like phenomena that could kind of look like a snake. One of them you're probably very familiar with if you watch this channel, and that is a tornado. In the dark, perhaps a rope tornado vortex could look like a flying serpent in the sky. Like, take a look at this video right here. This is a rope tornado. This is technically a water spout. But look at its crazy serpent-like motion.
That is insane. That is crazy.
Yeah, in the dark, that could definitely look like a dragon monster flying in the sky above. In fact, in medieval times, there are several accounts of tornadoes that were described as being dragon tails or snakes in the sky. They didn't know what was going on. This was medieval Europe. They didn't know what, you know, supercells were or anything like that. So they thought, oh wow, this is seriously some crazy sky monster. And rogue tornadoes can look really insane. Like, take a look at this image of a girl standing in front of a tornado in Nebraska in the 1980s.
Why would you stand in front of it? Why would you stand in front of it?
And
What made you think that it was a good idea to stand in front of it?
Column, you know, if you're underneath that, that'd be terrifying. But it
No,
definitely was
I
not a
would not.
tornado. I don't want to get too much into this theory because there's no way it was a tornado. First of all, it lasted for over an hour. Tornadoes tend to move. Even though they can last over an hour, they tend to move away. They don't just stay in one area. Second of all, there was no damage. Third of all, by 1891, people knew what tornadoes were, especially in Indiana. So definitely not
Indiana
a
is pretty
tornado.
famous for having tornadoes.
The other vortex
over there.
it could have been was a horseshoe vortex. This is a similar kind of tornado thing in the sky that's pretty rare, actually. But it probably wasn't that, because these tend to occur pretty high up. And also, they would last for less than an hour. So it wasn't a tornado. Well, what other theories could kind of fit this strange description of a sky monster? It could have been maybe a hot air balloon. Which sounds crazy, but hear me out.
Maybe?
Technically, this theory does connect a lot of dots. Now, I'm not totally convinced, but apparently some people believe that this could have been a hot air balloon or like a little mini Zeppelin situation above Crawfordsville, Indiana. It kind of explains the red eye thing too, because hot air balloons have that, you know, that heat source that is red. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know much about ballooning, as they call it, but maybe that explains the red eye. And it also kind of explains the weird hissing noise, you know, because you go if you're in the hot air balloon. Interesting, huh? So if you had some fog and it goes up, because sometimes fog forms in the morning, and you have a little white Zeppelin thing in the sky with a little hot air thing, that could maybe look like a monster. And I know it sounds a little far-fetched, but hold on a second. Check this out. This article right here was featured in the Wichita Eagle newspaper one day before the sighting. One day before the sighting. September 4th. The article is on page 2. It states this: boys in Crawfordsville, Indiana have a balloon parachute craze, and cats are daily sent up, the parachute being so arranged that it will detach itself from the balloon at a certain time. The cats are not taking kindly to this aeronautic mania. Kids back in the day they were wild. That was one day before the incident.
Runs up with
I mean, what are the odds that
with a hot air balloon
one day before the incident you have some sort of kids messing around with balloons? Kind of interesting. Okay, but there's actually one theory that is much more favorable compared to the rest, and this is the main theory. This is the theory that most skeptics believe. They believe that the Crawfordsville, Indiana monster of 1891 was actually just a flock of birds. Boo, lame. Lame.
A flock of birds, really.
Birds? Are you kidding me?
Why?
But it kind of makes sense. So I don't know if you knew this, but birds like to flock together in weird kind of uniformed shapes.
I don't know
You know
why,
how like
but that
fish
looks
sometimes do those little shapes? Well,
I mean, that
birds
looks
do it
beautiful,
too, and it's called
but that
murmuration.
does not look
The specific
beautiful.
bird that they think caused this strange apparition was the killdeer. And their white underbellies
Killdeer.
apparently explain why this apparition was white. The wings also explain the fins of the monster. Check out these videos featuring murmurations of starlings. Notice how they kind of almost explain the Crawfordsville, Indiana monster perfectly. The way it shifts and flows and murmurs around. This theory came out right away. In fact, it came out the next night. Two men, John Hornbeck and Abe Hernley, found it upon themselves to investigate. So they went out on the next evening, listened to reports of people who apparently saw the monster, and then they followed it around, and then when they found it, they stated it was a flock of birds. This was 1891, so this was close to the turn of the century. Electricity was new and hot at this time, and I guess around that time they had actually installed a bunch of electrical lights throughout the town, and this confused all the killdeer, and they went crazy in the sky above, and they were, all erratic, but they were still kind of together, making this strange, motion like a monster. And because of mass hysteria, the townsfolk of Crawfordsville, Indiana, believed it to be some actual monster, and it has just become a piece of folklore ever since. Okay, so what about the second night? The sightings that came on the second night that hundreds of people saw. What's up with that? Well, there's really not much information on that. There's actually just one article. It was written by Vincent Gaddis, who is known for being a paranormal writer. He actually came up with the term Bermuda Triangle. Apparently, like decades later, he interviewed a bunch of the older generations about the event, and they said that they, on the second night, saw it again. And I don't know if the article's 100% true. It's dubious at best. And even if it is true, even if these old people were like, oh yeah, I saw it. I mean, of course you're going to say that. If you're from Crawfordsville, Indiana, and your town has been known to have this strange apparition overhead one night back in the day, you don't want to be the one person in the town who didn't see it. So of course you're going to be like, oh, I saw it. We all saw it.
We all
horrible.
saw
You know
it.
what I mean? Of course, nothing is really quite clear-cut with this strange case of the Crawfordsville, Indiana monster of 1891. I mean, why did they have that weird feeling before both the ice delivery man and the Reverend said they had this weird, eerie feeling inside of them before they saw this monster? I don't know if the article just added that for some flair, maybe, but
maybe
not everything really makes sense. Also, birds. I feel like if they had seen it the first night, they probably would have known it was birds. And also, flocks of birds don't just stay in one area for over an hour. At least I don't think they do. Maybe they do. I don't know. Also, killdeer birds are not known to murmurate. They're not known to flock at all. In fact, the only birds that are really known to murmurate like
There's
this
no way it was
are
birds.
starlings.
There's no way it was
So
birds.
that doesn't really make sense either. Of course, the theory is that the electrical lights were causing them to be all crazy. Maybe it was just a swarm of birds above the town. And also the red eye part of the story. I don't know if a flock of birds really explains the red eye that everyone was seeing.
Right.
So I don't know about that part. I think it was a balloon. You know what? I don't care if all the skeptics think it was a flock of killdeer. I think it was a weird looking balloon. And I think it was some hooligans in the town that were up to this hoax. Because, I mean, what's up with the article? I mean, that's crazy that there was kids messing with balloons,
that could be
sending
possible.
cats up into the sky.
But who knows?
I think it was a balloon. Either way, that concludes today's video. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your...
Well, that is definitely an interesting theory. I am personally not sure what to think about that because, like, I don't know. I think it is common for people to try and rationalize those kind of things because, yeah, something like that shouldn't exist, right? And yet, they do. What if they do? What if there really is a monster outside our window right now, and we are just not paying attention to it? Makes you think, you know? Well, yeah. Well, anyways, I think that's enough deep diving for today. So, we're going to take a short intermission and then get ourselves ready for Michigan Report from Hell. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. I think we're all settled in. Got my coffee in, got some water. I think we're all good to go. So let's get started with the game, huh? Alright. Now, I did test this before starting anything. So hopefully it'll actually turn out pretty well. I could be completely wrong, but if it does go right, it would be such a relief. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh, here we go. Looks like we're going to have to nick a little off the top. That should do it. Okay, English. I'm using a North American release. That text flashed out of nowhere for some reason. Spike. 505 Game Street. Grasshopper Manufacturer. And presented in Dolby Panoramic Sound. Moral or immoral? Chicago. Scoop. Don't you just love openings that just show you the gameplay right away? Oh, how I missed that. Eroticism. Story changes depending on your morality. So I guess it's safe to say the worse decisions you make, the worse endings you get, huh? Immoral. Report. Ask about yourself. Camera. Well, that definitely sets a tone, for sure. Let's take a look at the settings. Camera controls reverse. Why? Can I make him normal, please? Alright, let's see. Move cameraman, change camera direction. RAM for powerful shove. Focus on object in view. Got it. Sounds easy enough. Nope. Oh, hi.
So you're the new cameraman, huh?
Yep.
I hear you're a rookie. The name's Briscoe. I'm the sound guy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's Pamela. You've seen her before, haven't you? She's Zaka TV's star reporter, after all. Hey, you're pretty lucky to be teamed up with Pamela right off the bat.
Am I?
But don't go getting any funny ideas about her, you hear me?
Like what?
Of course, Pamela probably wouldn't give you the time of day anyway.
Harsh.
What could the agency be thinking? I mean, sending a newbie like this guy out to get scoops?
I'm right here, you know.
Oops, you hear that? Oh well, don't let it bother you. Now then, I'll be teaching you everything you need to know about TV news coverage.
Mm-hmm.
Listen up, do exactly as I say.
Got it.
Of course, a cameraman's #1 job is to be able to shoot things properly.
Right.
Doesn't get any more basic than that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what to do, right? Okay. First off, try shooting that box there.
Just an ordinary box.
Fine. You should be able to do at least that much if you call yourself a cameraman. Number 2, you gotta have an eye for scoops. Can't just let them pass you by.
Right.
Just pointing the camera at things will never get you a scoop, you know? If you want a scoop, you gotta get out there and make one.
Huh.
You can't just stand there like a stick. You gotta move around. Up high, down low.
Too slow.
You gotta shoot the subject from every angle.
Mm-hmm. Focus points hidden throughout the area. Move around and try to find some of these focus points. Let's see. Not for sale. Hints. Nice.
Did you find anything? Okay, next topic. Ramming is a technique you can use in a pinch.
Really?
A cameraman can only use his body, you see?
Mm-hmm.
He can't take his hands off the camera. Okay, try ramming into me right now. Not too hard though, you hear? You ready?
I'm ready. You ready?
Go ahead and try it. But take it easy. We're just practicing here, remember?
Uh-huh.
Okay, go. Easy now.
How do you ram?
Hey! All right, fine. I guess you got the hang of it.
So you're the new guy, huh? I'm Pamela. Pamela Martell. Nice to meet you. Okay, Briscoe. I'm borrowing the new guy until we start shooting.
Okay, fine. But there isn't a whole lot of time, you know. Don't be late for the take.
It can be tough out here on location. We've got to work as a team, okay?
You got it.
Don't mind Briscoe. He's always like that. He's a really dependable guy, though. He'll be a big help to us both. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
As a cameraman, getting scoops is important, but it's not the only thing, in my opinion. For example, if somebody right in front of you needs help, or if there's some kind of emergency, I think you should stop shooting and help them.
Good call.
Of course.
In some of the movie scenes, it's possible to stop shooting by pressing the triangle button. Stop shooting and do the right thing, huh?
I was just about to trip over that board. Thank you.
See?
So that's the way you work, is it?
So it's all about paying attention.
I can tell we're going
Got
to
it.
get along just fine. But if you hadn't warned me about that board, you might have gotten a little scoop on me.
Nah.
Well, I guess we'd better head back to the news van.
Mm-hmm. Whoop. Zaka Team TV log. April 20th, 4:17 a.m. An unusual dense fog covers the southwestern area of Lake Michigan, centering on Chicago. The federal government has advised evacuations of cities in the area, including Chicago. There's no official word yet on the fog's causes. April 20th, 3:15 p.m. News reporter Pamela Martell. Sound engineer Jean-Philippe Briscoe. Chicago. Began shooting with the above team. Let's see what happens.
Okay, wake up. Time for a scoop. Get up.
Ah,
Are you ready?
yeah.
Got your tapes? Battery okay?
Yeah.
All right. Pamela is standing by outside. Make her look good now. And leave the sound to me.
Got it. Ah!
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Let's get it right, okay?
3, 2, 1.
Good evening, everyone. This is Pamela Martell. We report tonight on a strange phenomena. An unusually thick fog, the cause of which is still unknown, has cropped up in the southwestern area of Lake Michigan, centering on Chicago. The entire city is covered. Someone screamed! Let's go!
Oh. Oh, I think we might got something big. Oh, shit.
Are you all right? What happened to you? They all got killed. What are you talking about? What happened? It came through the... Oh my God!
What are you doing? Run! Get away from there! Come on!
Jesus.
Let's get back to the news van!
What was that? What's happening?
Just calm down.
What's going on? What was that thing?
Calm down, Pamela.
What is there to be calm about?
How do you expect me to calm down?
Right?
It's gonna be all right.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Are you just going to stand there filming? Turn that camera off. I tell you.
Come on,
turn
Pamela.
it off
Quit
right
it.
now.
Don't get mad at him.
Useless idiot. I've had it working with losers
Hey,
like you two.
Behind you.
I'm joining up with some other team.
Pam.
There's a...
And stop thinking you can order me around. Huh?
What just happened? Can we perhaps try that again? It didn't really give me a whole lot of options. I pushed every button possible. Oh, we're continuing. Oops. Ah! Oh, now it works, huh?
Find anybody in that room? Nobody in this room either. What a bloody mess, huh?
You're telling me.
All right, let's give up here. There isn't anybody left in the whole hotel. Looks like it was just a false lead. Briscoe went downstairs a long time ago. And anyway, the other teams are getting the jump on us. We don't have time to waste hanging around here. We've got to get out there and find something. Huh? The telephone. Could it be Briscoe? I can hear you. Calm down. Slow down. No. I'm not your mother. I can't hear you very well. Wait! Don't hang up! Where are you?
Hey, Kitsu, welcome on in. Yeah, it's this game. I just found out about it and decided to give it a try. It's kind of weird.
Is there anybody else there with you? Okay, I've got it. Just stay right where you are, okay? We're coming to rescue you. You hear me?
I love the campiness of this game, and the camera play is pretty nice. It's an experience. So far, it's an experience. I mean...
She hung up. There's a survivor in the center building. Let's go. Maybe we can get some leads on what's going on.
Good call.
More importantly, somebody's in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Briscoe should be downstairs. Let's hurry.
Somebody has been attacked by something. It's definitely interesting. For sure. Let the reporters take care of the doors. They pools of blood on the floor. Why am I immediately zooming on her boobs? Let's see. Let's go through, I guess.
What a guy, that Briscoe. As soon as he knows he won't be needed, he takes off.
Seriously. Huh? Door won't open. Someone heard that too, right? Door won't open. Won't open. Okay, yep. I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Oh, good. The elevators are still working. Come on, we're going down. Get in.
Let's see. Scoop indicator at the top of the screen shows what kind of scoops you have, focusing on your attention. The E on the left indicates erotic points. The S on the right indicates suspense points. Okay, so are we looking for more suspense or erotics? Are we shooting a porno or are we shooting a news story? That is the real question here.
Who's playing the piano?
I'm not sure if I want to know. Hey, wait up! What the fuck?
What are you doing? You're supposed to be working.
Oh, Anne. Damn. I can't play this song. No. There's no use.
Is he drunk?
I just let Pamela die. I still can't believe it.
I can.
Really
I filmed the whole thing.
What kind of way to die was that? What am I gonna tell her parents?
Tell her that she died a hero?
Hey, I know. I'll tell him. Pamela was a fine reporter and a brave one.
What is this voice acting?
She threw herself into her work.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Pamela was pretty brave, wasn't she?
I loved her. I was crazy about Pamela. Why did she have to? Damn it! I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye.
Briscoe, I understand how you feel. Remember, Pamela and I started together. We were always friendly rivals. Look, I wish it didn't happen either. But, you know, danger is what this job's all about. After all,
that
Pamela
is true.
knew the danger she faced. And I won't let Pamela die in vain. That's why. That's why we've got to keep going, for her. Let's go out there and capture the truth. Briscoe, come on. We can't do it without you.
We need our sound guy.
Gee. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Oh, man!
What?
I gotta sober up.
Should I slap him?
Think you could find me some water?
All right, sure.
Slap him with a camera. I better keep an eye on her just to make sure she doesn't get hurt. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Just my imagination.
What? Blood that seems to lead on the second floor. Did I just miss something? Ooh. Ooh. What do we have here? Another mystery. Well, howdy, partner. Welcome on in. The bones are their money, and so are the worms. How you doing? We're just playing Michigan Report from Hell. Trying to see what this is all about. What do we have here? Alright, hold on. Dear D. I did some investigation, but I still don't know much. The word gang seems to be an important keyword, though. I'll continue my investigations. From M. A lot of interesting stuff here. Ah, shit. Where did she go? A huge spotted spider. Stand back. Oops. I rammed her the wrong way. She's probably fine, right? Ah, damn it. Why do I have so many immoral points? Save current team log? Nah. Like, is there a way for me to save anyone? Alright, let's try this again. 4:03 p.m. We went to the center building to look for the survivor and cover the story. Met with a sudden accident. I tried to push her out of the way. Damn it, she's... How many more people have to die in front of me?
We're here.
I actually wonder, like, hold on. Like, is there any way for me to restart this game? Because so far everything seems... I want to see if I can actually save anyone in this game. Because so far I let 2 reporters die for stupid reasons. I don't want my first playthrough to be the result of 2 deaths like that. Also, what is with the voice acting? It sounds worse than the original Resident Evil for some reason, but somehow it sounds like it was also meant for ill bleed. So I don't even know what to make of it. I know that this game originally came out in Japan, but I also wonder, like, why? What kind of interest they had in Japan? Let's see, hold down for... Okay, hold down for a powerful shove. I slept on that one. I'm stupid. Can I get some coffee in me? I honestly have no idea what we're doing.
So you're the new... Of course, a cameraman's #1 job is to be able to shoot things properly.
Something funny is that they will always change the reporter that dies. I think it was given the Ghost Stories type of dub.
First off,
oh no, like Ghost Stories. Like if you guys have not watched Ghost Stories with English dubbing, like you guys are missing out entirely. Like that is comedy gold right there.
Fine.
Fine. Let's see, focus points. Markers that show where the reporter stands. Color the marker indicates what happens when she's on it. Oh, what's this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right. Focus your camera on a... The reporter will make her fire the gun at the monster. Like, I wonder. Like, I'm curious. Is there more stuff around here that I can look at? Filming special scoop points will earn you good cameraman reputation. Ugh. Whatever you're shooting is suspenseful or... The indicator and scoop rewards the Eds. Well, folks, that's what happens when you don't lock your doors while you're looking at some OnlyFans content. When you ever shoot erotic matter, the indicator will move the scoop towards the E. You know, for science. Wow, look at this mansion. That is a nice house. Try focusing on the doorknob. As a cameraman, you won't be able to open doors by yourself. When the door is ajar, however, you can push it and go through. Why am I so useless? Hey, a VHS tape. The number at the top right of the screen shows. Your tape runs out, you won't be able to shoot any more scoop points. Okay. Can I pick it up? So we're on a time limit too. So it looks like we only got about 11 minutes of film time. The battery gauge on the bottom left shows your total progress. Well, I'm still on a full battery. So I guess I'm doing good. I do like that there's a turn button. That's cool. During some special movies, you can choose to stop shooting or rescue. This may determine the subject's fate. Well, I tried that in the beginning, but it wouldn't let me. I even pushed every single button I could possibly find. Like a rolling storm. You know, I never really cared much for these campers because they look a little funny. There was always the distinctive cockroaches crawling around. And I am not a big roach fan. Unless that roach is Matara. Then she's cool. If you focus on the reporter and lock onto her, you can move along with her, keeping the camera steady on her. Cool.
Did you find anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey!
Eh.
All right. Fine.
You alright?
So you're the new guy, huh? I'm Pamela. Pamela Martell. Nice to meet you. Okay, Briscoe. I'm borrowing the new guy until we start shooting.
Okay, fine. But there isn't a whole lot of time, you know. Don't be late for the take.
It can be tough out here on location. We've got to work as a team, okay?
She almost sounds like a Google Translate, doesn't
Don't
she?
mind Briscoe. He's always like that. He's a really dependable guy, though. He'll be a big help to us both. Oh, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
As a cameraman, getting scoops is important, but it's not the only thing, in my opinion. For example, if somebody right in front of you needs help, or if there's some kind of emergency, I think you should stop shooting and help them. Of course, that's just my own personal opinion.
In some of the movie scenes, it is possible to stop.
I was just about to trip over that board. Thank you. So that's the way you work, is it? I can tell we're going to get along just fine. But if you hadn't warned me about that board, you might have gotten a little scoop on me. Well, I guess we'd better head back to the news van.
Okay, wake up. Time for a scoop.
Yeah.
Get up.
All right.
Are you ready? Got your tapes? Battery okay? All right. Pamela's standing by outside. Make her look good now. And leave the sound to me.
Got it.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Let's get it right, okay?
3, 2, 1.
Good evening, everyone. This is Pamela Martell. We report tonight on a strange phenomena. An unusually thick fog, the cause of which is still unknown, has cropped up in the southwestern area of Lake Michigan, centering on Chicago. The entire city is covered. Someone screamed! Let's go!
Well, there's someone.
Are you all right? What happened to you?
Oh, I guess that was, I guess her dying was, supposed to happen. I also somehow skipped the whole thing by pressing start. So wait, was she supposed to die? That seems a little cynical, don't you think? Like we literally just met. Alright. Zaka TV Team Log. August 23rd, 7:45 a.m. Received information on possible survivor in the Chicago International Hotel downtown. 10:23 a.m. Arrived at the International Hotel. Okay. Filming in for Pamela Martell. News reporter Ann Anderson. What a name. Sound engineer Jean-Philippe Briscoe. Searched the hotel but didn't find any survivors. All we found was evidence to some gruesome incident had occurred. Yeah. Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, we just really got to move around and really get lost. Fruit is starting to rot. There's bloodstains here. Must have been a real gruesome incident. It looks like there was a struggle here. A very violent struggle.
Find anybody in that room?
No one.
Nobody in this room either. What a bloody mess, huh? All right, let's give up here. There isn't anybody left in the whole hotel. Looks like it was just a false lead. Briscoe went downstairs a long time ago. And anyway, the other teams are getting the jump on us. We don't have time to waste hanging around here. We've got to get out there and find something. Huh? The telephone. Could it be Briscoe?
Lois Lane never had to deal with this bullshit.
Hello? I can hear you. Calm down. Slow down. No.
No.
I can't hear you very well. Wait! Don't hang up! Where are you? The observation deck of the center building? Is there anybody else there with you? Okay, I've got it. Just stay right where you are, okay? We're coming to rescue you. You hear me? Don't give up. We're coming, I promise.
They were clearly reading from a script.
She hung up.
Damn it.
There's a survivor in the center building. Let's go. Maybe we can get some leads on what's going on.
Good idea.
But more importantly, somebody's in trouble. Briscoe should be downstairs. Let's hurry.
Bacteria and Extinction, Volume 2. The Effects on the Mind and Body. I like that Legend of Zelda suspense music. Let the reporter take care of the doors. Somebody's been attacked by something. I do not envy the person that has to clean this up. It's too much data to tell what's going on. Last mentioning newspaper. Headline reads, String of disappearances in Michigan. A new strain of influenza rages through the area. Okay, so this is basically, Bacterian Extinction, Volume 3, Human Spread of Bacteria. Dun dun dun. Well, guess we gotta go through.
What a guy, that Briscoe. As soon as he knows he won't be needed, he takes off.
A doll? Ugh. Nope. I've seen enough horror movies to know what's going to happen if I run into one of those.
Oh, good. The elevators are still working. Come on, we're going down. Get in.
Going down. Way down. So I guess the moral of the story is, you know, if your job is a cameraman, be the cameraman. You know, I think back to the cameraman in Starship Troopers. How he got stabbed when he tried to film his reporter getting eaten by a monster. I wonder if that's going to happen to me. Something tells me yes.
Who's playing the piano?
Jesus. Ugh.
Oh, Anne. Damn. I can't play this song. No. There's no use.
How much has he had to drink? And I can't go through any of that.
I just let Pamela die.
Yep, you really did. You really did.
I can't believe it.
I can. I got the whole thing on tape.
What really happened? What kind of a way to die was that?
A stupid way to die?
Tell her parents.
Briscoe?
Hey, I know. I'll tell him. Pamela was a fine reporter and a brave one. She threw herself into her work.
Yeah. Pamela was pretty brave, wasn't she?
I loved her. I was crazy about Pamela. Why did she have to...
I actually wonder if he got drunk for this role.
Didn't even get a chance to say goodbye.
Briscoe, I understand how you feel. Remember, Pamela and I started together. We were always friendly rivals. Look, I wish it didn't happen either. But, you know, danger is what this job's all about. After all, Pamela knew the danger she faced. And I
Did
won't
she,
let
though?
Pamela die in vain. That's why. That's why we've got to keep going. For her. Let's go out there and capture the truth. Briscoe, come on. We can't do it without you.
Technically, we could. I mean, we don't really need a sound guy, do we?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Oh, man! Yeah.
I like how his lips are moving while he doesn't say anything.
Think you could find me some water?
All right, sure. Just my imagination.
What? Was there something we missed? I was doing my best to film everything.
There isn't anybody here.
A huge spider. Is this water?
Oh, it's water.
Wait, what? What was I laughing?
Let's get back to Briscoe.
Good call. Wait a minute. Ugh!
We found some, Briscoe. Here, drink up.
Great. Thanks.
Wow, it's amazing how he sounds perfectly normal after a sip of water.
Whew. I'm a new man. Okay, back to covering the news. Where to next?
That was a quick recovery.
Seriously.
Okay. There's a survivor in the center building.
Okay, got it. The van's outside. Let's go.
Before I do, need to make sure I get this before. Ah! Damn it. Missed my chance. Holy shit, not another one. This is exactly like The Mist. Running into monsters. Porter always has a gun handy, so focus on incoming monsters. Get the reporter to fire at them. Wait, she has a gun?
Fire! Get it! Ah! Look out! Film it! Film that thing! Yikes! Watch out! Yeah, keep filming, you hear?
I'm filming, I'm filming.
Get it! What a scoop!
Yeah, and we're getting in the middle of it. Wow. So if I hadn't stopped Pamela, so I haven't stopped Anne from getting to that point, we probably would have missed out on this, huh?
Fire!
Wow! I did it!
Damn, Anne, you're good.
Is that it?
I guess the big one got scared and took off.
That wasn't so tough, really.
But let's get out of here before the big guy comes back. Come on!
Yes, let's go.
This dubbing is going to be the end of me. Interesting how combat works. Let's see. 2:26 p.m. On the way in the center building news van.
Hey, it's
Chicago.
A news van.
We found
It's
Kruby's
one of
van
ours.
near the center building.
Let's join up with them.
Good idea.
Due to the emergency situation, we decided we better team up with them. We didn't see anyone around the van, though. More details later. Uh-oh. I got a feeling it's gonna be bad.
There isn't anybody inside.
No, I guess not.
Where did they go? Hey!
What?
Look, there's somebody over there. Huh? Pamela? Oh, Pamela!
Holy shit. She's alive?
Poor thing. Hey, what's the matter with you? Hurry up and give me a hand! Are you okay, Pamela? I'm sorry I didn't save you before, but it couldn't be helped. That thing was eating you. There was nothing we could do. I can't believe you're still alive.
Pam?
Thank God.
You feeling okay?
Let's go. What's the matter? Are you all right? Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Idiot! What are you doing? That's Pamela, you know? Are you all right? Pamela! Pamela!
Buddy, I don't think Pamela's making it. Oh, hold on. It's a little too early for us to do that. I don't kiss on the first date, just so you know. Eh? What just happened? Will somebody please explain to me what I just witnessed? Okay, let's see if I get this right. Something crashed into Lake Michigan, right? There was a scuffle going on inside one of the hotels. There was a ghost doll that has not been mentioned at all. We are practically... And it seems like every turn, it's a series of something killing me or not. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't even want to think about it. I'm not nearly drunk enough for this kind of bullshit.
Come on! Hurry! This way!
What way? This way? Oh.
Pamela! She was alive!
She was.
See what happened to her? God damn it! Son of a...
Take it easy, Briscoe. That wasn't Pamela. Anyway, let's hide out here for the time being.
Good idea.
broken. We can't get out this way.
Let's try this door then. Hello?
Wow, there's even fog in here.
What's with this fog? It's really creepy.
There's fog everywhere. Inner office memo. Attention! Please ensure the key is replaced in its original position. Where's the key? Third-rate gossip rag. X-rated criminal loose in Chicago? Could be. There's a key.
Huh? What's this key for?
Huh. Is that what you call a scoop?
What? Dear D, I think we better be careful. It looks like we're being watched. I'll try to lie low for a while, too. From M. Who the hell are these guys?
Wait! There's a monster out there!
But we can't just stay here. It'll corner us. Huh? There's something there. Pamela!
Press a button.
The control for the shutter!
I see it.
Quick, press it, press it, press it. God, she's strong. Wait, why is that mouth coming out of her? Oh, shit.
Pamela.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the
Poor Pamela.
the alligator, like the woman with the alligator legs in Tokyo
Yes.
Gore Police.
It's horrible what happened to Pamela. But what else could we do?
Jeez.
Let's go, Briscoe. The survivor is waiting in the center building.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm sorry, Pamela.
You know, I was half expecting the door not to work and actually eat
Goodbye.
Anne.
I loved you. I really did.
I don't feel like I should be filming any of that. This is why I never liked journalism. Gets a little too impersonal. Sorry. Well, if I'm going to be doing this, Well, now's a good time for a coffee break. We still have no idea what the hell's going on. And action.
This is the first floor of the center building. The interior is completely destroyed. Let's take a look around. As you can see, this column has completely crumbled. Let's try going in a little further.
How about we don't and just evacuate the city? Wait, what is... Fuck! I thought I was hallucinating, but apparently not. And I don't like this place no more. Maybe we should just catch the next bus out of the town. We can worry about the Academy Awards later.
Look!
What?
There's somebody over there. Excuse me. Are you all right? I'm from Zaka TV, and I...
Ah! His head exploded.
What's the matter?
A little thing like that didn't bother me.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. You're so brave.
Looks like the power's still on. That plant's been knocked over. Rubble here too. We can't get through.
You know, do you think maybe we can swap, like maybe you carry the camera and I carry the gun? Ugh.
We're going up. Let's go to the observation deck.
All right.
Get in.
Ladies first, I guess. A dead body. Still warm. Wait, does that mean that,
As you can see, thick fog blankets everything. It's impossible to see even a few yards ahead. Right now, it's hard to imagine that this place is usually bustling with tourists. Hopefully, there will be some survivors somewhere. Zaka TV news team will now begin searching for them.
why don't we just let the cops do their job, huh?
Hello? Anybody here? We've come to rescue you. If you're here, answer me.
It's a gift shop. Lots of Lake Michigan and Chicago souvenirs.
Thick fog covers everything. Can't see a thing. Now I'm on the lookout for spiders.
Somebody please help me. I don't want to
Where'd that come from?
There's somebody here. We came to rescue you. Can you hear me? Answer me.
I can hear you. Where are you?
We're right here. But we can't get to you with all this rubble.
We can't get through this way. We've got to find a way around.
Listen to me.
What is this voice acting?
So stay right there. Don't move from that spot, you hear?
But there are monsters.
Don't worry. We're bringing a gun.
I can't take it anymore. Do something for me. Tell my mom and my dad I love them.
You're going to be fine. You hear me?
Everything will be okay.
Becky Wands.
That's a nice name.
Yes. It's a very nice name. I'm Ann Anderson. Are you listening, Becky? Don't give up. You want to see Mom and Dad again, don't you?
I can't take it seriously with that voice.
Yeah.
This feels like voice acting that you would hear in the 90s.
Do you promise? Just stay calm. Just wait right there.
Okay, I will. I promise.
Let's go. Maybe we can get there from the other side.
Right. Over there.
Becky! Hang on!
Take it down a little bit, there, Briscoe. Take it down a bit.
Probably hasn't been dead for very long.
Die here, and the monsters will have you in no time.
Ugh. That's a horrible way to go. Oh, that looks dangerous.
The floor's caved in here.
If we make our way across the beams, I think we can get to the other side.
You gotta be kidding. You want to try and cross here?
Look, it's the only way to get to Becky, right?
No way. We'd never make it. You can't be serious.
Fine, I'll go by myself. You two can do whatever you want.
I can't believe this woman.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Easy. Easy. Can't see anything from here. Oh, swordsman, what the hell are you doing? I can't even. Oh!
Look out! Grab hold!
Here, get up.
That was close.
Thank you. You saved me.
Okay, let's keep going. Watch your step this time, Anne.
Okay,
For real.
I will.
Alright. Let's just take it nice and slow. Probably not a good idea to be doing that in high heels. Just saying. What is it with people and their obsession with those kind of shoes. Do you guys just not like sneakers or what? Okay. I also like to point out that I'm probably holding a camera that weighs about 20 pounds and I'm doing this. Probably not the best way to film this. I swear to God, if that alarm goes off, I am going to go ballistic. Just nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and slow. Go. Go. Whew. Well, that wasn't too bad. Wait. Are you for real? Wow, he was a smart one. He crawled his way over there. What the fuck?
Phew. I thought we were goners for sure.
Okay, let's go. Becky is waiting for us.
Oh, jeez.
Crushed under the rubble.
Didn't stand a chance.
Oh, God. Well, now it gives me an option.
What's the matter with you two? What did you stop shooting for?
Anne! I can't believe you. There isn't anything left here to shoot. Everybody's dead. And it's too late to save Becky.
Oh, wait. I thought that was supposed
to... What are you talking about? Didn't you see what happened just now? It's a huge scoop.
We've already got more than enough footage of people being eaten. I've had it. Let's go back to the office.
We can't do that. Becky wasn't dead yet. We've got to see what happened to her. We've got to keep on shooting to the end. That's the duty of a journalist.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Becky would want to, I'm sure.
Well, I'm not going. And neither is the cameraman.
Wait, what?
If you want to go without a camera, be my guest. You can go and see what happened all you like.
All right, fine. We'll go back to the office. But you two are shirking your duties. The chief's going to hear about this.
Fine by me.
Wait, but they told me that if I stopped recording, I could help at any time. So now, no?
Food. Plenty of other food for you lying around. Over here. We'll lure the monster to the corpse. Come on, Ann, over here!
Nope.
Help me! No! It's gonna eat me! Help! Aren't you going to help me? Please help me!
Jeez. Wait, why is this up?
Before it's too late!
Well, she's a goner.
Oh, we made it. Son of a... I can't believe what I've got myself into.
I can.
Okay. This is how we've got to think about it. Wasn't anything we could have done about Anne. In any case, let's get back to the office.
I thought she had a gun on her. Did she drop it? Or what? Alright. Well, let's try this one. 4:03 p.m. We went to the center building to look for the survivor and cover the story. But reporter Ann Anderson met with a sudden accident. I'm afraid she's dead. Feeling our own lives are in danger too, we decided to head back to the office to regroup.
We're here. Man, it sure is quiet. Maybe everybody evacuated already?
Oh, people. Mr. Briscoe? Thank goodness. I'm so glad you're okay.
Hey! It's Carly!
Carly?
Glad to see you're okay too. Where is everybody?
A few teams are still out covering the news. They told me to get out of the city, though. But I forgot something back here at the office.
How ironic.
I didn't get up just now.
I see.
Do you think you could wait for me for a minute?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Why does everyone keep... Look. Some kind of note. The name of soccer team mascot is Sakapoi, apparently. Shells lined with data from past shows. Lone Gunman 2, starring the Balboa brothers.
The Zaka TV staff yearbook. Oh, look at this picture of you.
How do I
You
look?
look weird.
Weird.
And this girl. Take a look. Hey, there's Pamela's picture. She's so beautiful. Pamela.
Buddy, I don't think you would have been able to
She's smiling.
get
You
with
know,
her.
She always looked her best when she was smiling. Pamela. Pamela. God damn it! I'll never forget you, Pamela.
There's no way upstairs, that's for sure. Let's see. Seems to be locked. Well, can't get in through there. Maybe there's a key. Ah,
Thanks for waiting for me.
no problem.
Oh, wow. That's awful. Both Pamela and Anne were really dedicated to their work.
They really were.
There's nobody here. Where'd everybody go?
Doesn't look like there are any messages. Wonder if the news teams are alright. Appears to be some kind of news notes. Maybe they're left by one of the news teams? Went to the site of the crash, but it was all very strange. The army were acting pretty jumpy, too. Oh. Some kind of note, not very clear. Says gang. Fuck! I'm sure that was nothing.
Somebody's in the back room? No sign of anybody here either.
Some kind of note. You can't move very fast when you're squatting. If you want to move quickly...
I doubt there's anything of interest there.
Well, you never know.
Looks like some kind of note.
They appear to be some kind of news notes. Some people who didn't make it out of the city are holed up in the forest building. Adonis and I are heading over there right now.
Hey, that's the telephone.
Zaka TV, may I help you? Hello? Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, don't worry. Just calm down and speak slowly, okay?
I don't know if I trust that voice.
Me? I'm Carly Reese. Yes, that's right. From the evening news. You do? Well, thank you. Yes. Yes, there's definitely an evacuation advisory.
No, there isn't.
I see. You can't get out of bed? Where are you? Okay, I understand. I'll be right over.
Who was it?
It was an elderly gentleman in a nursing home. It sounds like he's been left behind there.
Oh, that's messed up.
We're gonna go rescue him?
Well, of course.
No way! I've had enough danger for one day. Thank you very much.
But he's been left behind and he's elderly.
Let the police or rescue services take care of it. It's not our job.
But those services aren't running anymore. That's why he phoned us. Well, what else do you suggest? There's an elderly gentleman out there who needs help. We can't just ignore him.
Could we, though?
You just want a good story, that's all.
How rude! Of course not.
God damn it. I guess we gotta go.
Well, guess it's the right thing to do. But the right thing sucks.
You decided to go? Thank you, Mr. Briscoe.
But I'm warning you, it's dangerous out there.
It could be dangerous in here, buddy. Alright, let's see. So far, pretty interesting. Well, I'll say this much. It definitely plays like a Suda game. So maybe I'll play more of those down the line. You know what game I need to play at some point? Killer 7. I've heard a lot of interesting things about that game. I think that'd be a really good one to try out. So maybe we'll do that for a future stream. I'm wondering if I'll get every news anchor killed because of my stupidness. Something tells me yes. I actually read in an interview that they actually got a Taiwanese actress to actually help promote the whole material during a shooting. And you can actually play her if you do a new Game Plus mode. Let's see. We went back to the office to regroup and ran into reporter Carly Reyes there. We got a phone that said an old man had been left behind in the brooding nursing home. Well, hopefully Carly has a gun, because I don't. Cameramen are not allowed to have guns, apparently. Headed to the nursing home with the above team.
Good evening, everybody. This is Carly Reese. Our news team received a telephone call. It seems an old man has been left behind at a nursing home. Here we are now at the Brody Nursing Home. Just about to begin searching the inside of the facility for the elderly gentleman.
Is somebody there? Help! Please help me! Over here!
Over there?
Why am I stuck?
Justine! Carly? And Briscoe, too? You came to save me?
Justine, what on earth happened?
Who did this to you? I don't know. I have no idea.
Jeez. What the hell?
I was at the office when somebody suddenly attacked me from behind and knocked me out. When I came to, I was here like this. Please, get me out of these things.
Look at these shackles. Who would do this? Whoever it was, he must be quite the sadist.
Just hang on. We'll get you free from there.
But how do these unlock?
Well, we'll just have to look around. There's got to be some way to do it.
Maybe there's a knife or a key that we can get. Let's see. No use. Guns won't work against that thing. Oh, great. So, that's out of the question, huh? Hey, what's that? There's something here. Ah, what? end up here?
It looks like there aren't even enough balls to play 9-ball.
Yes, that's odd, isn't it? Let's go look for the missing balls.
Perhaps they're over here. Oh, it's some kind of puzzle. Maybe that's how you arrange the balls. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Hey, a ball.
It's the 9-ball.
3 more, huh?
I wonder if, I hope this isn't on a timer, because I have a feeling that she might end up getting killed if that was the case. Hey, where are you going? Let's try this door. Every time I choose left, I'm usually wrong. It has to be left this time.
It's no use. It won't open.
Damn it.
I bet there's something important in there.
Let's try this door then. I did not mean to zoom in on her cleavage. I just want to be well heard on that. The camera just decided to be there. Oh, God.
Man, there's another dead body here. Did the monsters come here too, I wonder?
The poor man.
Hey! Look! There's a ball! It's the 7-ball!
Just 2 more, huh?
Well, I guess that helps. But that still doesn't explain a whole lot of things. Like, why would you center your locking mechanism to a ball? Wasn't there supposed to be an old man in here? No balls in here. Hey, wait a minute. Ow. Okay, that didn't do much. But wait, why was this over here?
A bathtub? That water sure is a nasty color. I wonder if there's anything in it.
Why don't I try pulling the plug?
That's probably a bad idea.
Hey, another ball! It's the 1-ball!
Just 1 more left to go.
I hope nothing jumps out at me for no reason.
Hey! Doesn't this wall look a little too new here?
Does it? I can't tell.
Well, it looks pretty suspicious to me. I bet you there's something behind it. If we could just find a tool to break it down.
Well, let's keep looking. Maybe we'll find a tool like that somewhere.
I don't like the way that chandelier is swaying.
Oh my goodness!
If it does fall, it'll crash right onto Justine.
Oh my, let's hurry.
Right. Let's try this door. Wonder if the thieves broke in during confusion. Place is an absolute wreck. Well, nothing in here. Let's try this door. Oh, there's a toolbox. It would be useless to take it with you. Would it?
It's empty.
Damn it. Desk clock. Must be broken. It's not moving.
This lamp. I wonder if it works.
Let's find out. So it was empty, huh? Should I? Like, there's really nothing much I could find. What am I looking for? There doesn't seem to be much of anything. That wasn't it. And I can't move it. Why? I didn't really find much of anything. Am I stupid? Am I not looking at the right area?
It's empty.
I don't like that red thing is glowing. But doesn't it look like there's something behind it? Wait, let me try something.
It's empty.
Alright, well, a whole lot of nothingness. I hope I didn't just completely soft lock myself in this. Ow. Is there something I'm missing right now? And what was the point of turning on the lamp?
Did you just hear a strange noise?
It came from inside the armoire.
Don't try to sound French right now. Oh. Wait, I think I know what it is.
The sound came from inside this thing.
It's a secret door.
Mr. Briscoe, there's a room back there.
What's a room doing there?
I have no idea.
Huh?
Oh.
Must be imagining things.
Please. There's handprints all over the walls.
It's the 4-ball!
That's all the balls.
Great! That's all of them.
Well, let's get out of here. Alright, let's hurry downstairs before the getting's good.
Try putting the balls in the rack.
Let's see what happens. Did it work? Hey, it worked. I'm a genius.
putting the balls in the rack.
Maybe there's a certain order that I was missing. Let's see. 2, 4. Oh, I think I know what it is. Let's see. 2, 1, 2, 4, 6, 9, 8, 7, 3, 5.
Try putting the balls in the rack.
There. They're all open now.
Okay, hang on. I'll get you off of there.
Hurry. Whoa! Jeez. That was quite the crash.
All right. I can get up by myself.
Thank you very much for helping me.
Oh.
I'm the one that saved you.
Sorry, Briscoe. But I guess cameramen are given more recognition. You know how it is.
Thank goodness you're safe now, Justine.
But what?
We didn't find that elderly gentleman, the one that called us asking for help.
I didn't think there was anybody here. I was yelling and yelling, but nobody answered me or came to help. Until you guys showed up, that is.
But there should be an old man here somewhere. That's the reason we came, because he called us.
Old man? No, I tell you, I didn't see anyone. I don't know anything, not even where this is.
Okay.
Suspicious.
That telephone call. I wonder if it was a trick to lure us here.
But why? What good would that do anyone?
Look, how should I know?
But I guess you're right. I guess we'd better get out of here.
Great. I'm all for getting out of here.
Justine, you wait here until we make sure it's safe, okay?
Okay, fine.
Mr. Briscoe, let's go look for an escape route.
Why don't we just go through the front door? Let's see,
Ow! What was that for?
For free. Well, there's no back door here. Am I stupid? Well, how can I find an escape route if I can't go through any of the doors, right? Did I bug the game somehow? I shouldn't have, right? I couldn't find anything that looked like a key. I'm at a bit of a loss here. I'm also more concerned the fact that that chandelier was timed to fall at a certain point. Maybe there was a key that I missed. Ow. Something's definitely buggy here because... Oh! Oh, I didn't realize that. If you push the directional buttons, you can actually make yourself smaller. I did not realize that was a thing.
Look!
Oh.
There's something
It was by her feet.
It's a key!
I wonder what door it opens.
Let's find out.
Ah! It opened!
Oh. We don't want to go in there. Or wait, do I even have a choice? Ooh. Maybe something else, or you shoot something else. Shoot him now. Born, you son of a bitch. So fireworks on it. Okay, we're officially run into John Carpenter's The Thing. Jeez, look at this thing. Good thing she had a gun for some reason.
The garage door. We can get out through here.
Justine! Come on in! Okay, I'm coming.
She's not gonna turn into a monster, is she?
All right, let's get out of here. Where do you want to go?
I wonder if the others at the office are okay.
There isn't anybody at the office anymore. The chief told everybody to go home. I stayed and saw everybody else off personally. I bet that they're all with their families now and that they've already escaped the city.
I doubt it.
We ought to escape, too.
I'm worried about my family. They might still be here in Chicago looking for me.
Okay, then let's take Justine home first.
You can just take me as far as you're going.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Lady, you were tied up on a pool table.
Are other teams that got sent out the ones that haven't come back to the office yet? They might still be here in the city, don't you think? We'd better find out.
Son of a... Are you serious?
Are you freaking serious?
Team is anyway. He got word there was a monster in the old Miller family mansion.
A mansion. Cool. Resident Evil.
The Miller Mansion. Mr. Briscoe, we should go there too.
God damn it! It'd be a miracle if we get out of Chicago alive.
The poor guy. They don't pay him enough for this shit. Well, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty neat game so far. Like, I'm surprised that I never heard about this until recently. I would play more of this, but let's see. How much time have I wasted? It's getting close to 4 hours. Yeah, I think that's a good place to end it for now. I definitely want to come back to this at some point. So that has been... What was the name of the title again? Michigan Report from Hell. That has been quite the journey, for sure. Not bad. Not bad. Like, you know, I wasn't really sure what to expect with a game that involved you playing as a cameraman. But I'm glad I gave it a chance. Like, I'm always on the lookout for obscure games and even games that I haven't played before when I was a little youngin' who still had my old PS2. And, you know, I really enjoyed it. Like, it's definitely not on the same vein as, like, Fatal Frame or anything like that. But it definitely does its job right. And I really like what it's going for. So, that was a real fun experience. I think I might go back to this at some point again. I really want to get into it, for sure. Let's go into someone right now, though. Send you all over to somebody. So thank you all for watching this. Be sure to follow our social medias for more content. Don't join our Discord if you haven't already. If you have any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. As always, respect the classics.